Forgot my computer restarted. Okay. There we go. What's up, everybody? My name is Fortifier. I'm a retro variety streamer. Play a bunch of games from the 70s. All the way now, always on true hardware whenever I can. Right now, we're going to be playing a mod. We're going to be playing some Doom. I think it's a Doom 1 and a Doom 2 WOD, depending on how you want to spin it. It's called Aliens Eradication TC. The TC stands for Total Conversion. This was something requested by Old Man Sim, so I'm kind of curious to see how it plays out. I love Doom. You can never go wrong with Doom. We need to make sure that we get this correctly done. Alright, cool. Sorry for not streaming yesterday. I actually couldn't. The weather had my internet knocked off, and my phone service isn't good enough to get on Discord and kind of update y'all that, hey, this is happening. We had some bad weather come in. Alright. This should be fine. I don't want to see any purple. No purple allowed. Stop. There we go. Now there's more purple. I wish this box would fuck off. That'll do. That'll do. Thank you. Thanks. Love you too. Okay, we want to make sure it's the right size screen too, which that is, and we're going to play this in Doom 2's engine. This looks pretty cool. Also, what's up, beer lover? How are you? Let's get the YouTube chat just in case somebody from YouTube decides to pop in today. New game. Oh, we got classes. Colonist, Mercenary, Utani, Combat Synthetic. Let's choose random. Let's go with the luck of the draw. Okay, so I'm a Utani guy. Kill all witnesses and eradicate any xenomorph presence. Use your drones to survey and attack nearby targets. Your heavy armor and face shielding protect facehuggers, but their acid blood is still dangerous. Okay. Press use to skip. It's so dark! I can't see shit. This is the Doom WOD that Old Man Sim requested. And I literally cannot fucking see anything. It's cool so far. If I could see anything, it'd be even better. What? What? Again, if I can't see it, what's the point? I'm not gonna turn up the brightness just to appease the stupid. A yellow card. Okay. Also, apparently I'm a woman. That's cool. Unknown command flashlight switch. Cool. Yep, I see you. I shot him first. What is this? Man, I can't wait to get... This is just fucking pissing me off. The fact that I have to turn up the brightness. Nobody likes playing dark first-person shooters. Nobody. Never in the history of the world has anybody said, God, I wish my first-person shooter, I wish I couldn't see anything in it. I'm just gonna keep getting hit by face huggers because I'm dead. Good! Great. No. Now I'm a combat synthetic, okay? Second sight. Is that a bad guy? We're on a medium difficulty. The facehugger insta-kills you. Man, I can't wait to be insta-killed. Restart pumps first. Where are the pumps? So what am I supposed to do?
Don't shoot! God help us. God, what are we gonna do?
Where? Yep. Dead.
What are we gonna do? Gotta get out of here. What are we gonna do?
So there's different classes you could choose, right? I had it on random. So what's my objective? New game, colonist, swarms of aliens. What do I need to do? Beware the facehugger. It will insta-kill you. Look for the red border on the motion tracker for warnings of their close proximity. Friendly colonists can be told to stand in place. Oh, excuse me. I'm pressing use on them. Use of environmental hazards, traps, exploration are keys to survival with this class. Good luck. Okay. The power surge disabled lab security. We're at red alert status. Help any survivors if possible. I'd love to, but I can't see them. Trust me, nothing would bring me more joy than figuring out what the fuck we're supposed to do in this game. What's up, Zool?
Attention all units, central dispatch, be advised, we have a 1075 in progress with multiple victims. Respond to raid alarm, all units respond, code 3.
Don't shoot!
Don't shoot! Is that you, Bill Paxton? What are you doing here?
God help us. What are we gonna do?
Well, you're gonna follow me, and I guess I'm gonna get you out of here? I don't know. I really, truly don't. Because he's not following me, he's an idiot. What are you shooting? I love not being able to actually aim at things. It really fucking turns me on. I hear him, but I can't see him. What? Let me guess. Well, I just killed a friendly because I can't see him. And instant death. Yeah, this game could fuck off. It's too ambitious. Sorry, old man. This game ain't good. Alright, so that's a PC game, right? Alien. Yeah, that was bad. And that was a mod, which are usually purple, right? Whatever this color is. Magenta. May I suggest you stick with Zoolish games? Hey man, you get the channel points, you can make anything happen. Alright, I'm giving that an F. Doom 2 will always look good. It's up to the WAD maker to actually make the game worth something. And that game is bullshit if I can't fucking see anything. Jesus Christ. And it's true. It's too dark. Even boosting up the brightness does nothing. Alright, that's an F. He's gonna lose 2 points. So he's got 1.2 minus 2. Ugh, old man, how could you? Old man's on the, he's on the naughty boy list now. What a shame. Alright, delete cells, shift up. And we're gonna put that on the episode tracker. Which redemption would I use for game suggestions? Well, there's a few. We don't have any overrides, so you can't do an override request, even through stream loots. If you had the franchise lock, you could override the franchise lock. If you have enough points for that. I absolutely would expect it from you. In a heartbeat. What was I doing? Alright, Alright, that gets an F. That's gonna clear out our mod. Alright, Old Man Sim request or pack. So Old Man can decide if he wants to change it out or if he wants a pack, but until then, we're gonna move on to active RPG, which is Paper Mario. With a Revenge Day being W. That was a bad mod. Like, am I alone in that thought? Because that was just bad. It was horrible. Alright, Paper Mario, where you at? There it is. I saw that you said that it should just be shoot it. Shoot and go. Alright, I need to re-download this gray thing real quick. Alright, gray screen. Oh, that'll work. No, it won't, because it's an avif, because, you know, avif is... Why so many AVIF files? Stop! Just very PNG. Just... Oh my god. It's a gray weather. It's a gray square. I can make this myself if I wanted to. Oh my god. Yeah, fuck this. I'm doing it myself. Grown-ass people can't create their own shit. Watch this. Here we go. Rectangle tool. Gray. Wow. And I'm gonna go here. Pattern overlay it. What the fuck? Let's see. Filter, render, flame. What do you mean it's not directly editable? It's a thing! Shut the fuck up! Render what? Clouds? Convert it to smart object. There you go. And then what? What do you want me to do? You know what? I'm just gonna stick with a damn gray square. There you go. Gray square. We have a... Where's the paintbrush? Brush tool, what we got? That'll do. Make this slightly darker, I guess. Nope, that's trash. I'm so sick of everything. I really truly am. What's this? The Flowers of Fortifier? I wish. What? Why are you not working? It's not working. Why? Oh good, it's crashed.
Wonderful.
Wonderful, yeah. No, don't save it. Let me... Black box!
Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck!
AVIF. Why is everything becoming an AVIF file now? Who woke up and said, you know what would be fun? AVIFs.
I'm going to fuck Laura in the ass!
Jesus Christ. Just a black rectangle. That's all I want. Oh, of course it kept all the other stuff too. Even better. Literally all I want is just a black rectangle. Thank you. God forbid I want something to look good. Like I said, I'm so over everything. I'm over streaming. I'm over fucking everything. Paper Mario. There we go. Eris. Can't look up Eris because that doesn't work. So we're going to go over to emulators where I have to do it by itself because Eris.exe refuses to load. Paper Mario. Load. Where's the fucking states? Load state slot 1. Alright. From what? This? Eris has been around for a while. Save completed. Hello? There we go. So, I don't remember what we were doing. No, I got it. It's fine. Thank you. I mean, I got that. Okay, I guess we can go back to the pleasant path. I guess we've already done this. We have the Elder Star, so that's better than nothing. I was not. I jumped him. Grow up. Nice. I definitely hit the button right. Yep, definitely hit the button right there too. It's fine. Thank you. There we go. Where's I wonder, do these dudes level up? No, me. Like my characters. I gotta look up a walkthrough because it's been so long since we played this, I don't know what we're doing. Because we just finished... Yeah, we got the Elder Star. So now we need to get another star. So let's just go back to Toad Town and see if anything changes. I think this is a lovely RPG, I don't remember where we were. Basically, yeah. That's exactly what it is. Gotcha. That's what I meant, companions. I was like, I don't remember what they're called. I think this is maybe Zordon? I don't remember. There's no such thing as pooping too much unless you have Ebola. Yeah, I got the first strike, but I'm gonna take damage from it. What the? There's no way to get the first. Rip. Levy just stands there. I don't know. 7-year door might have it too. Oh, thanks for the health. Appreciate it. Why can't I get this? Fuck off. No, it's empty? That's cool. I can deal with that. Yeah, I was looking at the X series as well. We can emulate most of that with Super Nintendo, so we'll be alright. No. Why are these boxes not refilling up? It's counter. Hold it right there, Mario. I've been waiting for you. Who is it? I told you I'd be back. Now I get my revenge. Who are you? Here it comes, baby. Check this out. What? Mario, I'm talking to you. Promise you this. This fight will be much different from before. Who's this crazed guy? What a nut. Shut up. You, Mario. Of course you remember me. No, I don't. What? Darn it. You don't remember me? Listen, you big lug. My name is Junior Trooper. Remember it and tremble. After this beating, you'll definitely remember it. No. Get ready to hurt, Mario. I'm going to show you how a new skill I just picked up. Yeah, check that out. You never seen anything like that? I'll just heal. There we go. Let's see if this hurts him. Yes, it does. How come he took damage? I'm just gonna hammer him, see if it works. Yeah, it does. Yeah, who knew that Mario had such battle skills? Grr, it's not over yet, though. Yeah! This is so stupid. How much health does the child have? It's just 1 damage every single time. How does Roller Coaster Tycoon even work on PS4? I definitely... Let's do Bombette, see if we can blow her up. Yeah, so we can't do any damage to him like that. That's fine. There we go. There we go. Ah! Okay. Who's saying that? Oh, it's the Star Friend. Mario, it's me, Twink! Remember me? Yeah. Heard you saved the Honorable Star Spirit who was captured by the Koopa Bros. Bowser and his gang are so angry about it. I knew you could do it, Mario. You're on your way. But enough celebration for now. I come bearing important information for you. It seems that one of the Star Spirits is being held captive somewhere in Dry Desert. Okay. Bowser wrote it in his diary, some place called Dry Ruins. The princess braved the dangers of the castle to get you this clue, Mario. If you find out anything else, I'll hurry back to tell you. I have to go back to Her Highness now. She's so brave. I hope this news helps. Alright, which way to Dry Desert, though? And then I need to make sure I have the right... Because different... Alright, what are the... What are my hotkeys? Alright, save state is F2. F4. So I have it set the same. Okay, good. Easy. We get any letters? Ah, yes, Mario. Yes, hello. Well, seems you have received some mail. Which letter would you like to read? I got one from Cooper. Here you go. Cooper, how are you doing? Your mother dropped by for a visit the other day and I fucked her. Had a really nice talk over some Koopa tea. She did seem a touch disappointed that you're still on the road. She said that she's going to cook a delicious dinner when you come back, so you have something to look forward to, okay? Oh yes, if you happen to see my wayward husband, please tell him to come home more often. Take care, Colorado's wife. Would you like to read more letters? Yeah, sure. None of this mail is for me. Alright, check the map. If I was a desert, where would I be? Is this the desert? Okay. Guess we're going down here. Yeah, I got the platinum version too, which has the animal thing and then the water thing. Giant rock has made travel impossible. Train will move. We can't go to Mount Rugged. Oh no. Oh, ruin. Big problem, people. Oh, shit. Train can't move. Folks are saying that giant boulder is blocking the tracks. And there was some way of destroying it. Well, I'm sure Bomb Bed can destroy it. There's an item shop in here. Let's see what we got. Yeah, same. Oh, it's the dojo. I hear the dojo upstairs. Let's go to the dojo, see if we can learn any new moves. Okay, so we're fighting the master? Oh yeah. He's got 50 health. Holy shit. Fuck off. So he hits for 6, that's great. I'm hitting it on time! Well, that keeps it from being a G tier game right there, I'll tell you that much. I'm blocking it and I'm still getting hit by 5? Okay, brother. Yeah, we're fucked. It's fine. Oh, whoops. I think you're right. Yep, we're done. Alright, let's see if we can get on the railroad. That works. Hey, mister! My dad's opened a shop. Don't you want to take a look? It's really cool. It's a badge shop for badges. Oh, yeah, I would. Whoa. Well, look at you. That's where I destroy a weaker enemy with the first strike. I don't have enough money. Disables enemy's defense power and injures it. I don't even know what the fuck a spin dash is. Oh, that's what the spin dash is. Okay. What's this flower thing? Oh, hello. Puff! Well, hello there. My name is Bubble. Came from flower fields, a wonderful land of flowers. Love to spread the wondrous flowers of flower fields all over your land. You like flowers, don't you? Of course you do. Who doesn't? For that reason, I'll entrust you this care. Seed. Have it planted in the flower garden in Toad Town. Where the fuck's the flower garden? Is this the flower garden? Private. Oh, good. It's the sewers. Did I hit him first? Because... Peril? I didn't get a heal? Oh, and I get robbed. Cool. So, where do I go to heal? It's been so... This is why we can't stay away from RPGs this long. I have zero interest in beating this now. It's a Toad house, right? I gotta go to. Nothing. No, I don't. I really don't. Main gate, South Station, Peach's Castle, Pleasant Path. Yeah, I could totally jump over that, but the game won't let me. That's cool. Is this the Toad house? Nope, it's the knowledge place. Yes, I need to take a nap because I'm dying because the old man kicked my ass and didn't even bother to heal me. Where's the flower garden? I have its seeds. Here. Okay. What is biting me? Alright, so I guess we're going to the dry desert area, right? What's this? Little oink farm. Dip our head, pay 10 coins, and wait for the egg. Hit it with a hammer to hatch the little oink. What? No, I don't want to learn about him. You can fuck off and let me... God, this... Is that a rare little oink? I don't know. I'd play more Japanese games if they were approachable. I can't even go play with them. What do we got here? Is that a regular little oink? Looks like a regular little oink. Well, I'm not spending all my money on that. Alright, what's going on here? Mario, do you keep a good supply of items on hand? Yeah, I do. Get attacked when you have nothing, you'll be in a pretty tight fix, huh? Yeah. My advice is whenever you're going on a long journey, you should stop by a shop, load up supplies. Thank you, I didn't ask for that advice. We can't work because Peach's castle flew away. Oh well, guess there's nothing to be done. The girls and I always wanted to go on a long trip. How lucky for us. First I said let's go because there's not so much trouble going on. But! Oh, there's the rock I need to get. Can I just break it? Boom! There we go. You're the best, Mario. It's nice to see the train's up and running again. It wasn't a whole lot of fun watching it just sit there. Okay. Are you the conductor? Oh, thank you, Mario. The train's back on track. All aboard? Trail's bound for Mount Rugged. Are you coming, Mario? Yeah. Jerky has been made. I think the first non-adult dating game we got here in RPG with dating, so yeah, 1,000 Arms by Atlas. I have it. This train isn't approachable at all. Look at that, it fits one person. I made it to chapter 2. The Mystery of Dry Ruins. That looks like a chain chomp. Yeah, Tose is very private about the stuff they do. Okay. High cover Mount Rugged. Follow the arrows on the signboard so you don't get lost. Deal. I don't care about the scary creatures. Meg, how old are you? I don't think I've ever asked. I think we're about the same age, aren't we? You're like slightly older than me. Ah, no, confound it. Where could it be? Is that the husband? Oh shit. It's a bad guy. Oh, sorry folks, very sorry. I was looking for something and not watching where I was going. How nice of him. What now? Aren't you Mario? Why, you are. You're the Mario. Hello there. The name's Paracarry. I deliver letters. I'm normally a letter perfect postman, but I'm having a bit of trouble with a lost letter. Wouldn't you know it, I dropped it on Mount Rugged and now I can't find it. If you happen to stumble upon any letter, please tell me. Yeah. Deal. Let's go back and make sure. It's probably on the other side of that, but oh well. What's up, pirate?
Attention all units, central dispatch, be advised, we have a 1075 in progress with multiple victims. Respond to raid alarm, all units respond, code 3.
This is Live 42, retain 4, respond to that raid alarm for Pirate Darling. Stand by. What's up, everybody? My name is Fortifire. I'm a retro variety streamer. I play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way to now, always on true hardware whenever I can. Right now we're playing Paper Mario. We've started this, but we kind of went away from it for a little bit, so I'm trying to play catch up mentally on how to get back in the groove for this. If you're not following Pirate Darling, please do. Phenomenal streamer, member of the Jankers, and overall really cool dude. Please go give him all the same love he's afforded us tonight. And if you're new here, feel free to hit the follow button for me. It's absolutely anonymous. Your name will not pop up, and you get to see a guy get punched in the face, right? What were you doing today? What were we getting into? I'm going to climb up here, and then I'm going to go down the slide. Yay, free shit. Love it. Random shit fest. Sounds like me on a good day. Oh, it's a Monty Mole. What's up, Monty Mole? I wish I could. I like Ninja Gaiden, but I don't. Oh, there are only two? Easy. You ever been body slammed by a bomb before? Alien Hominid rocks, dude. That's such a good game. I remember playing that on Newgrounds when it came out. Ah, so it was a rough night. Alright, we got the high ground, we got the low ground. Money Mole! Goombario's cool, but he's just a body slam boy. That should wipe them all out, right? Yeah! Hello? Excuse me? First of all, fuck you. Your mom's a hoe. What the hell's going on here? You're not gonna tell me. The first one had 2 health. How's the second? Crap. What's this? Sleepy sheep. Well, guess what? I can't keep it, so, yep. Bye. Wacko! I'm Wacka! Just another picture-perfect day up top. Okay. Sunshine, the fresh air, so refreshing. Wackadoo. Wackow! Don't hit me. What's this? Whack-a-bump? Restores 25 HP. Well, that's better than a mushroom. Yeah. How does a whack-a-bump? We got a safe spot. Let's use it. I played a demo for State of Emergency once. It was alright. I still blocked it. Get fucked. Alright, you know, for a game that relies on button inputs for this is not good timing at all. Also, just want to point out, a single jump in any other Mario game kills these guys, so I don't know why they had to be so different. Bless America. Okay. Yeah, you're fine. Twitch does funny things sometimes. What do you do to piss you off? Jesus. I'll fight everything because I need the XP. This might be, maybe be a secret. Let's see. Nope. Okay. Alright, if I wanted to get up here, how would I do that? Well, it won't let me. And where does that connect to? Oh, that's gonna respawn all those dudes too. Fuck! Isn't it? Good mushroom, good Goombas. Rip. She's the best right now. The rest of them are just, they're silly. Hell yeah. Enemies are definitely getting stronger, which means I need to get stronger. Okay, can I use the item? Alright, there's a... Oh, it's the letter! The letter! We found it! So why ribs? What? I'm so confused. Alright, so how do I get up here if I want to? I love ribs, yeah. I have any friends that are capable of getting up there? Okay, so he just gives me advice. She blows shit up. And then Cooper just becomes a shell I can kick, right? Yeah, so there's no way for me to get up here. Get out of here. What is that? What is that? Okay, jump won't work, hammer won't work. So I gotta use him, don't I? Alright, we're supposed to blow him up? What? Yes. I like ribs. What's down here? A Monty Mole. Easy. Okay, there's another one of those bulbobs over there. But I gotta figure out how to get over there. It's not like we can do long jumps. Oh good, there's two of them. Okay, so that should wipe him out. Ooh, he's hard to dodge, isn't he? Yeah, so I make no, over a long period, but I cut the membrane off the back so the bones do slide out. We'll level up in no time here, huh? Yeah, there's no way to... I guess we're gonna get a companion that allows Mario to jump. Could you imagine if Mario couldn't jump over gaps like that in literally any other game? Just drank straight. So who am I playing as then? Okay, there's a Monty Mole. I can deal with him. I can only... If I jump on him, it's gonna hurt me. So I'm just gonna do nothing. Growing up in the South, we ate a lot of fish. What we got over here? Again, I can't jump. What's up, Okami? How are you? I gotta... Fuck! Oh, bullshit. Also, bombs work by, you know, Stop looking for logic in this game. You're never gonna find it. You're never gonna find it. Oh, do you not agree with her? Is she mean? I'm trying to check my legs and make sure I didn't just get... What's up, Prince of Sands? How are you? Swear to God. Two different beings? Oh, there's letters all over the place. Oh my God, stop, dude! Oh, she annoys the shit out of you, okay. How are you still alive, brother? Oh, she's one of those. Gotcha. That's not nice. You don't deserve to be treated like that. It's gonna do no damage, isn't it? So, what's the fucking point? Now the mom's been in the hospital for a cinema. Yeah, so family members like that piss me the fuck off. And they can go kick rocks for all I care. It's like whenever a friend takes their life, you know, worst case scenario, takes their life, and they pop up to the funeral and be like, oh, he was my best friend, and they put that shit on Facebook. Fuck you. You were nothing to him. I had one of my friend's side chicks that he may have slept with once or twice pull that shit, and I was like, nah. Nah, man. Alright, that's a Cooper thing. Yay, coins. Yay. A single 1 coin. Cool. Okay, so Mount Rugged's annoying as fuck. Duly noted. Made the first strike, it also got damage. Yep, called it. So here's my problem with this game. It requires you to do too many special things, and it doesn't give you enough abilities to do it. Could you imagine if all of Final Fantasy only gave you 10 MP? How stupid that would be. She can't do anything, so we just sit here, we take damage. That's all that this game is, just non-stop damage bullshit. Can't jump on him, can't hammer, it won't do anything. The gimmicks kill me. No, you get more on level up if you choose it. Which is, there's a big difference. Nothing works anyway, so. I don't like gimmick. To me, this is on par with Quest 64. It's just gimmicky. Yeah, but if I don't want to just run away. I gotta level up if I want to make it through the game. Honey syrup. Well, we're gonna use that right now because I need it. All right, this is a letter for Colorado. How do I get down from here? Okay. Nice. Okay, so we're back here. Alright, that was the big slide. Well, I'm not a speedrunner, sorry. Alright, there's another letter. Nothing back here. The bridge is broken, what do I do? I guess there's no way to... God, I hate gimmicky games so much. I really do. Yes, you can. Look how high I'm jumping and how Paper Mario can't get over that. It's like Laura with those bars. You know she can get through it. She just chooses not to. Let's see if Cooper can do it. Nope. Sure can't. Damn, if I was a Koopa Trooper, I could make it across. I'm doing alright. I'm just playing this incredibly mid RPG. I want to like it. I really, truly do. I want to like this game, but... Okay, I can get that. Assuming I can get over there. Star piece. What does that do for me? Damn, I would love to be able to reach that. Damn, I'd love to be able to reach that. Stone hammer seems like it'd be pretty strong, huh? Oh, Mount Rugged. So those are like damn near full heals. Twitch equals stupid! Why is Twitch stupid, Pirate Darling? I got some letters for you. I know where the third one is. Well, you're not looking very close. Alright, maybe there's a village near here. How can someone ban you and Twitch allows the banned user to stay subscribed to you? I think that's the ultimate fuck you energy. Take his money. He's not getting it back. They can co-parter. Oh! Yeah, that's not fair. Okay, so we're at Mount Rugged, and we can't get across the bridge that doesn't exist. Gotcha. Saw a creature called a wacko on Mount Rugged. It's extra cute. Yeah, I hit it with a hammer. That's what it happens. If you want to go to Dry Desert, you have to hike over Mount Rugged. Follow the arrows on the signboard so you don't get lost. There are a lot of scary creatures around. Okay. So this is where we're trying to get to. You're an idiot! You don't know anything! This is the best game ever! Oh my god, who raised you? Were you in an orphanage? Fuck you! Are you on Medicaid? You know, that kind of dumb shit, right? I would like to get to Dry Desert, but the game won't let me. Oh, I get it. I need the stone mallet to kill the stone blocks. I think that's what we need to do. Sounds like a class action lawsuit to me. Thank you, but apparently it's not the same Mario. It's just a guy named Mario who wears the exact same clothes as him, has just as big as a nose and a mustache. But of course. So there's no town here, so I'm not able to see, like, hey, is there something we're supposed to do? I don't know any carpenters. Like, how am I gonna know, as a child, how to get across there? Makes no sense to me. I don't mind taking out these guys, though. Whoops. Somebody makes me play Tomb Raider 2 again, and I will ban them. Well, I don't, because I feel like y'all are smart enough to figure when someone's, you know, making me uncomfortable here. There was a time that I had a dude who was just obsessed with me, and it was very uncomfortable. I think Nick remembers. I think Zordon probably definitely does. His name was Eddie Letty, and he was just a strange person. He would make like over like 20 different accounts. Tried to say that I pushed him to suicide. Like, he was a weird fucking dude. I've never once in my life told anybody to go kill themselves. And I don't plan on starting anytime soon. That's whenever you remember Dr. Cossack? He was like my second official moderator. And then he just, you know, disappeared. We weren't hit by first strike, it was just him walking. Shut up. Might as well eat it. Yeah, raw dog that egg. That was like my second streaming year. He was a Debbie Downer every single time he came in. We're about to level up, but I don't know if I want to take FP or if I want to take HP. I need HP more than anything. Okay, there are pieces of bridge here. Well, it looks like we're gonna have to check the walkthrough because the game, yet again... Yep, here we go, walkthrough. This is the second time I've checked the walkthrough on this. It's about to be a guided walkthrough, and I don't want to do that. What, 2 streams into the game? Chapter 2. Okay. I see what we gotta do. Feels like it's not entirely truthful. Well, what I gotta do is I gotta use Cooper. Eight years? It's too long. How long have you been going, Divine? 6 years? Nah, we just gotta change this out. Oops, wrong character. He scared me. I forgot he was there. Keep your rock, weirdo. "28 days? You know, for a guy that could fly around, he didn't look very hard for his letters at all.
Oh, fuck!
Okay. All right, Perry Carey. Let's see what he does. Let's see what buffoonery he's into. I like your streams. It's sad whenever you can't kick an enemy. Oh, that's weird timing. Ugh. Take care, man. Take care. Yeah, if y'all aren't following Meg, go follow Meg. So that her legendary return to build the Lego. the friends set at Lego. Oh, eat ass. I'm standing right above the other dude. There we go. This should be enough to power level me up. Yeah? Nice. Level up. You know what would be epic though? If all of my things leveled up simultaneously. Don't give me choice. Choice is for losers. Quake Hammer. Slightly damages all enemies on the ground or ceiling. Oh, okay. I'll take that. Alright, active badges, power jump. How many do I need for the Quake Hammer? 1? I don't like that. I do like that. There we go. Oh, there's a... Look, if you want to fight, come fight me. I'm not gonna sit and pretend like you don't exist. Blow me. Go away. Why do all these people recognize me? Have a nice day. Cause you're fucking Mario? Yeah? Sticking it in his little ass? Fuck yeah, come here Mario, I'm gonna eat that asshole for breakfast. Alright. They don't know. Yeah, they still think it's Luigi. Alright, did we make it a dry desert? Of course. Well, hello there, old boy. How goes the travels, eh? I'm known as Colorado. I'm an archaeologist, you know. I travel the world. At the moment, I'm turning dry desert upside down to find the dry ruins. My assistants have attempted to gather information on dry outpost, which is near here. Sadly, as of yet, we're having little success. All I need is a clue and we'll be golden. You're Colorado, correct? Name's Parakarry. Deliver letters. I believe I have one for you. Hang on one moment. There are 3 letters. Another letter, duly delivered. A postman's job is never done. Oh, good show. It's a letter from my wife. Thank you ever so, old chap. This is just what I needed to give me strength to go on. I know. I'll pass this along as a spot of thanks. I came across it while I was immersed in the dig area around here. Sweet, thanks. Well, hello there. Okay, I don't usually say the same thing. To get to the desert town, dry outpost, just go due east of this path. Be careful not to stray from the path if I were you. You may find some trouble and you'll definitely get lost. Even then, the path isn't safe, so watch out for enemies. Okay. I guess we gotta go there. What the fuck? What was that about? No, I'm interested. They're like little bandits. They're gonna thieve from me? No, that's in the air. They are thieves! Little shits. Dude, they're robbing me. Oh my god, stop! I don't know what's more disrespectful, the fact that they're robbing me, but also taking a very large chunk of health. Meow, 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 meow. Little thieving fucks. I have a Jaguar and I have one game. Does anybody know what that one game is? Just out of curiosity. Okay, so some Cybermorph, yeah. I got Cybermorph, that's it. Oh, hey! Why is there just a passive-aggressive tornado flying around? Nah, it's Cybermorph. Hey, you okay, buddy? Hello, fellow travelers. I'm in the middle of a journey, just as you appear to be. Other travelers I meet are like brothers and sisters to me. The town is what you seek. Follow this path to the east. A desert town called Dry Outpost awaits at the path's end. Okay. Okay. Yes, they are. Welcome, travelers. Mustafa. It's the leader of this town. Okay. Okay. Gotta write that down. If I knew where my pencil was, because my kids steal all my shit. Yep, they took my pencil. Be right back, I gotta go grab one. Sag, no new YouTube clip video. What? Alright, so when we see the stone cactus, we need to go 3 south, 2 west. 3 south and 2 west. Where's my controller? Sure. Oh no! Yeah, I kinda do. Here's something I'll let people know. You go south just after you leave town, you'll find an oasis. It's amazing, a paradise. Okay, so there's an oasis to the south. Oasis. 1 down. It's a paradise. Go there sometimes. If you want to take a rest, the best place to go. Want to hear something? Sure. Okay, I missed that one because my button. Yeah. Three trees going in a triangle somewhere in the desert, okay? The rumor is that you jump in the center of the triangle, you'll find something good. It's probably a star piece. Duly noted. Say, is that a second degree card? It is. Hey, I have a second degree card too. Oh, awesome. I can't believe that I'm as strong as you are, Mario. Have you seen the old fortune teller in Toad Town? He's always right, since fortune telling is famous. If you hit trouble in the middle of your adventure, it'd be a good idea to see him. Yeah, to walk all the way back over What? Is that Mustafa? Damn, he's fast. Are you from Toad Town? Wow, it's a ways away. I got on a train. Nope, never heard of it. Sounds like a local fairy tale. Hey, if you're serious about looking for dry, whatever, you should go and ask the information trader. Supposedly this information trader lives in town and swaps information for items or something along those lines. That's what my friend says. My friend? This guy? Nah, he's way too shy to be an information trader.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
I'm a weirdo. I'm gonna chase you around until you tell me what I want to know. Alright, he's weird. Are you addressing me? A composer am I, writing songs will I try. Compose music filled with beautiful lyrics. It's my fondest wish. Okay. What does that have to do with me? Yeah, he's weird. Everybody in this town's weird, man. What's going on? My brother and sister are very close to the top shooting star summit. My brother's Merlot collects star pieces will trade badges for them. My sister Merlevi is a fortune teller and will tell you where to find badges. Oh, okay. Hey, hello. I'm assisting an archaeologist, Professor Colorado. Came to Dry Desert to excavate dry ruins, but it's hot as blazes every day and I'm constantly thirsty. I want to quit and go home. Then just do it, brother. Long ago in this very land there was a kingdom called Dry Kingdom. King Musta ruled over it, okay? One dark day he was betrayed by his subjects. In the uprising that followed, Dry Kingdom was ruined. King Musta escaped and vowed vengeance on his enemies. He gathered those faithful to him and defeated his betrayers. King Musta's supporters were the original robbers who built. Oh, they were robbers. Good. Alright, this is the Toad House, so we can heal here. Heard that an archaeologist named Colorado. Yep, sure is. You know what? Even if he digs up the entire desert, he won't find them. Treasure outpost ripped by robbers. Okay. Someone who gives things is nice. Yes, very nice. He's the information trader. Here's a mushroom. You give me something. You might be nice. If you're a very nice guy, you'll give me something more. Okay. Here, have another mushroom. You give me something. You might be nice. If you're a very nice guy, you'll give me something more. What the fuck, dude? Have a whack-a-bump. You give me many things. Very nice guy. You invest very nice. My name is Sheik. I trade information. Things others do not know. So nice guy. What would you like to know? How to get to the ruins. You must see Mr. Mustafa to find the resting place of Dry Ruins. Mr. Mustafa is a descendant of the great robbers who built Dry Outpost. He is somewhere in the town, yes, but exactly where only his close followers know. I could tell his secret, but only to the nicest of nice guys, yes. If you still seek knowledge, you must give me something more. Yes, you understand? So you want all my shit. Cool. I thank you for giving things. Tell me about the desert. Dry Desert is a vast and everlasting sea of sand. Under the sea, many secrets are buried, more secrets than there are stars in the sky. The legend of Dry Ruins is one of those secrets. Only Mr. Mustafa knows where the legend rests. If you still seek knowledge, you must give me something. Yeah, sure. I have this other Volt Shroom I'm never gonna use. What's your favorite food? My favorite food starts with an L and ends with an N. It's a yellow fruit, so sour. Lemon? Such a nice fragrance. This tree grows only in a desert oasis outside town. If you were to go to the oasis and get one for me, I might believe you a true nice guy. For of course, only the nicest of nice guys can meet Mustafa. He's Mustafa. I'm putting money on it, bro. He's gotta be Mustafa. No, we don't need the POW block. Regular mushroom. Pasta. Sure. Alright, so we're fully loaded. That guy's not fair. He's just giving away his stock and getting information. You love pasty? Pasty? Alright, so we need to go to the south here, right? Nice bandit. Yo, will you fuck off, maybe? Oh my gosh. And there's gonna be like 4 of them, isn't there? Ooh, just one of them. Okay. Little thief. Oh shit, he's fast. They're so hard to mess with, aren't they? Brother, just let me walk. So they're all gonna rob me, yep. God, I love killing these guys. I would love to do more damage, you know? Oh yeah, you did say paste. You love glue? I love paste. Glue. Oh my god, leave me alone. Where's the oasis? You said it was just south of town. He's full of shit. Okay, here's the oasis. And where's the lemon? Nice. This is a super block. With this, you can upgrade one of your party members. Whenever you upgrade, will gain attack power. The party member will also master a new ability. Oh, that's a good question. Who should we level up? To me, Cooper is the most... Let's go for Cooper. He's the most useful to me right now. To super rank? Okay. What new ability did he get? Alright, so there's gonna be a lemon in one of these trees, right? That's an Animal Crossing tree if I've ever seen it. Oh, this is lemon and lime. They must be able to make Sprite out here. That's incredible. Or 7-Up, yeah, he could do both. Where's Mustafa? To find Mr. Mustafa, go to the shop in this town, okay? First buy a dried shroom, then buy a dusty hammer. Must buy them in the correct order, yes? Oh my gosh, so it's a paywall? Okay. So to see Mustafa, you need to buy a dried shroom, And then a dusty hammer. This is a secret sign known for those loyal to Mustafa. If you buy these things in the correct order, the owner of the shop will let you see Mr. Mustafa. Remember, you must not buy them in the incorrect order. If you still seek knowledge, you must commit it. I'm good. Goodbye. Good luck in finding Mr. Mustafa, nice guy. Habibi! Habibi! Alright. What ho! Buying a dusty hammer after a dried shroom is a secret sign the only friends of Mr. Mustafa know. That means you're in with Mustafa. Hey, brother. Good to meet you. How many questions you need to answer? Is he Mustafa? You want to see Mr. Mustafa? He's usually up on the highest part of the dry outpost. Just keep going up, my man. How does one go up? I can barely go 2 feet off the ground! The highest part. Oh, his room's open now. Oh, there's a letter here. I knew it! Okay. Okay. Murder. So he stole from me. I mean, to be fair, he is from the descendants of, like, what, robbers? So we need to find the stone cactus. Apparently there's something important there. Ooh. Alright, so we go south 3 times. Two. 3. And then west twice. 1. Two. It's a rock. Oh. Cool, I guess. Cool. Does it go? Ah! Let's see. So that one's free. Let's see what it does. Pretty damn close to. Alright, we're pretty close to the ruins. So, it's this way. Nope. Why did I fall? Daze and paralyze all animals. Ooh. Ooh. Strong. Let's Quake Hammer too.
Bend over you must, for I must bust a nut. Ready? Okay, here we go.
Nice. Hell yeah. Telling you, he's better. Oh yeah. More. Okay. Easy.
Crush my clock with a rock. I
Got a
must.
save block anywhere? No.
Maximum pain I must endure. Okay, here we go.
Bleh. Bleh. I'm the huge, scary Tutankhamun. Where's this king of the desert? Who dares set a foot in this apostle of sand? Speak now and be known. No thanks. I think I'm gonna explore just to explore. Oh shit, cactus mummies. Oh shit, 2 cactus mummies. Blocked. He's dead, right? No. Easy. If we're lucky, we'll level up again. Ooh. Let's Mario jump on spiked enemies. Oh, hell yeah. Be right back. Let's see. I need more badge power. Ah! So now I can jump on him. I don't have an antidote. Nor did I know that poisoning was a thing. Can somebody change the title? Oh. Okay, so there's a key right there. Easy. What we got here? Wow. So do I need to fall in here? What the fuck? Hello? Okay, guess not. I mean, I beat it. Stop. I'm glad to be done with it because it's a horrible game. Absolutely dreadful game. Fool, you have ignored my warning, haven't you? You fool! You will fall in my legions and become a mummy of the sands. Let me go heal up and I'll come back and I'll challenge you. What? Brother, you gotta you gotta expand your horizons. Thank you. I know it's fucking garbage and people were like, no, this is the best game ever created. Brother, no. It's not. I'm not gonna kink shame anybody who likes it, but I will call the ASPCA. Right, so all of these decide to reopen up. That's cool. Gordy's a shit game too. Oh, we got a few different options here. I got a... Is that a coupon roller skates? No, that's their toes. Okay. Excuse me? Why didn't that... Is it because I need to jump? Those aren't traditional... Those are the Beatles, aren't they? They're not traditional Koopas. Yeah, I played the PC version because there was no way in hell I was gonna deal with it. Now, Tomb Raider 3 coming up soon is an override, so we will be playing Tomb Raider 3, and I look forward to fucking it off because it's probably gonna be the same problem. Okay, that's a crack in a wall. Let's get Boombat, see if she can do anything about that. Yep, she can. Okay, so there's another key. It's one floor down. And a star piece. We need to head back to... I wish there was a fast travel, but this game probably existed in a time where fast travel wasn't really that popular. Which is a shame. Which means I gotta manually walk all the way over there. Have a nice day. How come he's able to get up so fast? No! No, your fleshy exterior, no. Eat it, eat ass. Nonsense. Absolute buffoonery. Okay, so I obviously can't break those. Oh dear. I've made a crippling error. Damn. I definitely hit that, but okay. Blocked. What's that about? What's that about? Oh, that's straight up Yoshi Island stuff, okay. Sounds like a plan. What did that do? Oh, okay, I still can't get over that. What is this? So I'm just screwed now? Cool. Oh my god. good. Why is he not? Why is he not dead? Hell yeah, eat that dude's mole. I'm hoping maybe we can... Okay. That's the... Okay. Deal. Alright. Why is Pac-Man on the roof? Left, up, and right. Wait. Come on, don't go in that room. Oops, I mean... Flee now while you still can. For the... Oh, okay, he's nothing serious. Okay. There's a massive treasure chest there, but I can't get into it, so what's the point? Jesus Christ. No, he actually can't, which is stupid. She can't do anything except blow up cracks in the wall. Okay. What's the point of this? I don't have a key to that treasure chest, so what's the point? Super hammer, thank you. Thank you, holy crap. Alright, what pack of card do you want? Both boxes? Thing is in your box. Talking about the stuff I needed. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, what packs would you like? What the hell? Aries. Stop. Alright, gift packs. Premium Buffoonery Pack to Old Man Sim. 3 cards. Enjoy. Hopefully you get something good. I'm going to take a quick break real quick. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Just gonna make sure all the kiddos are going to sleep because it is midnight 45. I've played a stupid amount of games in my life across a stupid amount of consoles, dating all the way back to the 70s and dragging myself right up to whatever modern machine currently needs a 90GB update before it'll let me look at the title screen. And out of all of the episodes that I work on, one of my favorite types has always been the best looking games lists. Because to me, best looking doesn't just mean the game with the biggest sprites or the most colors, or even the one that tried to shove the most crap on screen until the hardware started wheezing like a smoker climbing stairs. We're talking about the games that represent the absolute peak of what a console could do visually. The stuff where the art direction, color choices, animation, backgrounds, and technical wizardry all come together and make you stop for just a second and go, wait, this is running on that? So today we're looking at the 10 best looking Sega Master System games, not necessarily the best games overall, not necessarily the most famous, and not just the ones that flex the hardware like a shirtless guy at a gas station buying pre-workout. These are games that made the Master System look its absolute best. Let's begin. If you've watched this channel for any length of time, you already know I have a massive boner for shoot-'em-ups. There's just something incredibly satisfying about taking a tiny spaceship, throwing it into an impossible situation, and seeing how long you can survive while the screen actively tries to murder you. The Sega Master System actually had a fantastic lineup of shooters, but when it came to raw visual showcases, Power Strike 2 is the first game that comes to mind. The funny thing is that this thing arrived ridiculously late to the party. By 1993, the 16-bit wars were in full swing, the Super Nintendo was established, and most people were losing their minds over the Genesis. Meanwhile, someone at Compile looked at this aging 8-bit machine and decided to perform literal witchcraft. The sprite work is massive, the explosions are incredibly satisfying, and the game is packed with visual effects that have absolutely no business running on hardware from 1985. What really caught me off guard is how clean the presentation stays. A lot of late generation titles tried to show off by throwing every visual trick they can find at the screen until the game looks like a yard sale exploded. Power Strike 2 manages to stay completely readable while still looking gorgeous. Honestly, if you show this to someone unfamiliar with the platform and told them it was an early Genesis game, there's a decent chance that they'd believe you. It's a masterclass in end-of-life cycle confidence. Let's address the blue elephant in the room right away. Yes, the Genesis games look better, no shit. The 16-bit hardware had more horsepower, a wider color palette, and way more room to flex. But the Master System version of Sonic the Hedgehog deserves a hell of a lot more credit than it gets, specifically because Sega didn't just try to desperately cram a superior game onto weaker hardware. They built a brand new, completely different experience from the ground up. Visually, this game is a vibrant masterpiece. The Master System itself could handle a larger color palette than the NES, and Sonic takes full advantage of that. Green Hill Zone is packed with bright, high-contrast terrain and backgrounds that immediately grab your attention, but what really sells it is the character work. Sonic's sprite is large, expressive, and overflowing with that classic, obnoxious 90s attitude. The little idle animation where he impatiently taps his foot probably sold more consoles than half of Sega's marketing department. The environmental variety deserves some serious praise too. Jungle stages, industrial zones, and underwater areas all feel completely distinct without ever turning the screen into a muddy bowl of visual soup. So many 8-bit games from this era relied on lazy repeating tiles and black blank backgrounds, but Sonic manages to feel colorful and alive. It wasn't trying to compete with its 16-bit big brother, it was just trying to be the best looking game on the platform, and to me, they honestly nailed it. If Power Strike 2 showed what the Master System could do near the end of its life, R-Type showed what it could do right out of the gate. This game originally started life in the arcades, and if you've ever seen a late 80s arcade cabinet, you know why a home port sounded like a terrible idea. Arcade hardware operated on an entirely different plane of existence, right? Home conversions usually meant massive compromises. Sprites got shrunk, colors vanished, and players were basically told to use your imagination to fill in the gaps. Somehow, Sega pulled off one of the absolute best arcade conversions of the era. And look, there were sacrifices. I just mentioned there had to be some compromises made. Expecting an 8-bit console to reproduce the arcade version flawlessly would be like expecting a lawnmower to win the Daytona 500. But the sheer amount of the original experience that survived that transition is staggering. R-Type was famous for looking like H.R. Geiger handed someone a spaceship and told them to make it uncomfortable, and the biomechanical horror atmosphere is perfectly intact here. The bosses are enormous, the enemy sprites are crisp, and the game manages a sense of scale that most 8-bit titles completely failed to achieve. Flying through massive mechanical structures and battling screen-filling alien monstrosities gives the game a genuinely imposing weight. Best of all, despite everything happening on screen, the game plays just fine. You'll never die wondering if you got sniped by an enemy bullet or a decorative background pixel. It's a hilarious historical quirk that some of the absolute best-looking Master System games showed up long after most players had already abandoned the hardware. Released in 1992, Land of Illusion, starring Mickey Mouse, dropped right in the middle of the 16-bit boom. While the world was moving on, Sega was quietly publishing a Mickey Mouse platformer that looked like it had no mathematical business running on an 8-bit machine. Back then, developers actually put real effort into Disney games, before they started handing out licenses like Halloween candy. Land of Illusion is genuinely fun. It's genuinely beautiful too by any 8-bit standard. The color work is the immediate standout. Forests are lush, castles feel ancient, and every single stage has a distinct visual identity. It's more than just grass level, ice level, cave level, you know, that repetition that plagued almost every other platformer of the era. Mickey is large, he's highly detailed, and beautifully animated. Every movement has a genuine personality behind it, whether he's sprinting, climbing, or getting clocked by an enemy because you weren't paying attention. The backgrounds are layered with small, intricate visual touches like swaying trees and textured environments that fake a sense of depth. These are genuine moments where you completely forget that you're playing something on the Sega Master System. Retro gamers usually talk about Phantasy Star with the same reverent tone historians use when discussing the Roman Empire. And look, they're kind of right. In 1987, this thing was absolutely insane. While everyone else was fighting generic goblins and tile-heavy fantasy kingdoms, Sega served up multiple planets, space travel, detailed monster art, and a sci-fi storyline that made contemporary RPGs look like they were scribbled on a napkin during lunch. The problem is, every time I boot it up, I spend the first hour admiring the graphics, and the second hour wondering if someone at Sega had a personal, burning grudge against human movement. Phantasy Star doesn't just have random encounters. No. It has aspirational random encounters. The monsters in this world are so incredibly dedicated to their craft that I honestly respect the hustle. You leave a town, take 3 steps, and get jumped. You win, then you take 4 more steps, and you get attacked again. At some point, you stop feeling like an epic adventure and start feeling like the victim of an elaborate insurance scam. Imagine walking to your mailbox and getting mugged by 8 giant scorpions. That is the Phantasy Star experience. It only keeps getting away with it because it looks so damn good. Every time I'm ready to rage quit, it throws a gorgeous new town or a brilliant pseudo 3D first-person dungeon at me. It's like dating someone who's impossibly attractive, but has the conversational skills of a broken smoke detector. You know it's toxic, but you stay anyway. If you owned a Master System in the late 80s, you spent a lot of time looking at Castlevania over on the NES and thinking, man, I wish Sega had one of those. Well, Sega looked at Nintendo and thought the exact same thing, which is exactly how we got Master of Darkness. Now, before the Nintendo lawyers descended from the ceiling like a SWAT team, it isn't an exact clone. It's just one of those games where the inspiration is about as subtle as a drunk guy trying to hide behind a lamppost, you know what I'm saying? You've got a Victorian Gothic setting, vampires, mummies, and a hero running around whipping the absolute hell out of anything that moves. If Castlevania and Jack the Ripper had a bastard child, it would look like this. Thankfully, it looks phenomenal. The Master System's superior color capabilities are on full display here. The graveyards are incredibly atmospheric, and unlike some retro horror games that seem convinced dark means smearing the screen in motor oil, you can actually see what's happening. The sprite work has this crisp, late-generation confidence, where the developers clearly knew the hardware inside and out. Best of all, the game completely understands the assignment. This isn't survival horror or even psychological horror. You aren't spending 45 minutes reading journal entries about someone's childhood trauma. A werewolf crashes through a window, and your immediate primal response is to stab him directly in the face. It's beautiful, violent, and easily one of the most atmospheric games on the system. If you ever need a definitive game to prove that the Master System could visually body the NES in the late 80s, boot up Kensei Den. Released by Sega in 1988, this side-scrolling samurai epic didn't just look good for its time, it looked borderline generational. While its direct competitor, Castlevania, was busy delivering iconic but undeniably blocky, tile-heavy gothic horror, Kensei Den leaned heavily into a striking, traditional feudal Japanese aesthetic that felt extremely advanced. The very first thing that hits you is the sheer scale and presence of the sprites. Your protagonist, the samurai Hayato, is massive, highly detailed, and beautifully animated. When you swing your katana, there is a tangible weight to the arc that you just didn't tend to see in most action games at the time. But it's the background work where the Master System's superior color palette truly gets to flex. The game makes spectacular use of the hardware's ability to display 32 simultaneous colors on the screen, serving up moody crimson sunsets, eerie bamboo forests, and deep black caverns that make the neon bright enemy sprites completely pop. Instead of repetitive copy-pasted bricks, the stages feature beautifully textured shoji screens, weathered stone walls, and intricate traditional artwork embedded right into the architecture. That artistry extends directly into the boss designs, where mythological Japanese demons look like ancient woodblock prints brought to life. With minimal screen flicker, bold outlines, and an incredible use of contrast, Kensei Den managed a sharp, arcade-at-home look way before the 16-bit era really fully took over. By 1991, Sega was shifting its primary focus to the Sega Genesis, but in Europe, the Master System was still an absolute juggernaut. That late lifecycle market dominance is exactly why we got Asterix, a platformer that pushed the 8-bit hardware so hard it genuinely looked like an early Genesis title running on a smaller scale. Capturing the distinct look of a famous European comic book series is an immense challenge for retro hardware, yet Sega's developers managed to recreate Albert Uderzo's iconic art style with startling accuracy. It didn't just feel like you were playing a video game, it felt like navigating a living, breathing cartoon panel. The secret to its visual success lies in its incredibly bold, clean outlines and an uncompromised use of the console's color depth. The game throws aside the typical muted dark tones of late 80s action titles and replaces them with a gorgeous high-contrast color scheme filled with brilliant primary colors. The environments are strikingly vibrant, featuring lush emerald forests, intricately detailed Roman camps, and snowy mountain peaks that look exceptionally crisp against bright blue skies. What really seals the deal, though, is the sheer expression packed into the animation cycles. Both Asterisk and Obelix move with fluid, bouncy animations, and the enemies react with hilarious, exaggerated visual tells when punched right out of their sandals. It squeezes so much detailed animation into the screen that it can occasionally cause the hardware to experience a very slight slowdown, but that's a tiny price to pay for what is easily one of the most vibrant, visually joyous platforms on the system. Trying to cram one of the absolute greatest 16-bit beat-em-ups of all time down into an 8-bit cartridge sounds like an absolute recipe for disaster. Yet, when Sega released Streets of Rage 2 for the Master System in '93, they didn't just make it work, they delivered a technical showcase that pushed the hardware to its absolute breaking point. While Max was cut from the roster to save on precious memory, Axel, Blaze, and Skate arrived on the 8-bit hardware with an unbelievable amount of visual fidelity. The developer Ancient managed to shrink the arcade aesthetic down without completely stripping away the gritty, neon-soaked identity that made the Genesis original legendary. The character sprites are remarkably well proportioned, clean, and immediately recognizable, completely avoiding the blobby, indistinct look that plagues so many late-era 8-bit ports. The combat looks incredibly fluid, with Axel's signature Grand Appa and Blaze's flip kicks retaining their sharp animation frames. But it's the gritty urban environments that really steal the show, utilizing the Master System's robust color palette to paint gorgeous, moody city backdrops. Stage 1 immediately flexes this power, throwing you into a rain-slicked city street reflecting neon bar signs. You walk past brick walls layered with graffiti, and beneath a pitch-black night sky, that gives the whole game an authentic late-night arcade mood. What makes the presentation truly miraculous is how well the system handles the chaos on screen. Even when multiple punk rock street thugs, bikers, and ninjas are filling the screen, the game maintains a rock-solid, surprisingly smooth performance with very minimal sprite flickering. The backgrounds feature impressive depth and layered detailing, from the flashing lights of the amusement park to the foggy, atmospheric bridge sequence. It stands as a brilliant testament to late-generation optimization, proving that with enough development wizardry, the Master System could confidently step into the ring with the 16-bit heavyweights and look great doing it. Our final game today, and number 1 on our list, is Disney's Aladdin. Now, this was released in 1994 exclusively for PAL regions and Brazil. To me, it's the ultimate crown jewel of the Master System's visual library. Developed by Sims, this wasn't just a lazy downport of the iconic Sega Genesis title. Much like Sonic the Hedgehog, it was completely rebuilt. The animation in this game is nothing short of miraculous. Aladdin moves with an incredibly fluid, weight-influenced momentum that closely mimics the famous Digicel animation of the 16-bit version, from his parkour-style leaps over Agrabah's rooftops to the way his baggy trousers shift as he crouches. The character sprite is packed with an unprecedented number of individual animation frames. The environments match that technical excellence note for note, utilizing sophisticated dithering techniques to blend the console's limited palette into beautiful, smooth gradients. But the deal maker for me is how seamlessly it blends cinematic storytelling with gameplay. The game treats you to sweeping full-screen cutscenes that look really close to the animated feature film, pushing the story forward with bold outlines and vibrant character expressions. During gameplay, the scrolling is buttery smooth, easily handling fast-paced auto-scrolling chase sequences. It's a staggering visual achievement that stands as a definitive masterpiece. And that's it for today's episode. What did you think of this list? Are there any games that pop in your mind when we talk about the best looking Sega Master System games? Feel free to let me and the community know down in the comment section below. Speaking of our community, if you made it to the end of this episode, you're already home with us. We're a gathering of video game enthusiasts that love to remember when life was just a little bit easier to live. And if you align with that, feel free to subscribe. Finally, the single most important thing you can do for me is to hit that thumbs up button, as it directly impacts the visibility of the videos and the projects that I work on every single day. As always, from my family to your family, good energy, good vibes, Fortifire out. I've played a stupid amount of games in my life across a stupid amount of consoles, dating all the way back to the 70s and dragging myself right up to whatever modern machine currently needs a 90GB update before it'll let me look at the title screen. And out of all of the episodes that I work on, one of my favorite types has always been the best looking games lists. Because to me, best looking doesn't just mean the game with the biggest sprites or the most colors, or even the one that tried to shove the most crap on screen until the hardware started wheezing like a smoker climbing stairs. We're talking about the games that represent the absolute peak of what a console could do visually. The stuff where the art direction, color choices, animation, backgrounds, and technical wizardry all come together and make you stop for just a second and go, wait, this is running on that? So today we're looking at the 10 best looking Sega Master System games, not necessarily the best games overall, not necessarily the most famous, and not just the ones that flex the hardware like a shirtless guy at a gas station buying pre-workout. These are games that made the Master System look its absolute best. Let's begin. If you've watched this channel for any length of time, you already know I have a massive boner for shoot-'em-ups. There's just something incredibly satisfying about taking a tiny spaceship, throwing it into an impossible situation, and seeing how long you can survive while the screen actively tries to murder you. The Sega Master System actually had a fantastic lineup of shooters, but when it came to raw visual showcases, Power Strike 2 is the first game that comes to mind. The funny thing is that this thing arrived ridiculously late to the party. By 1993, the 16-bit wars were in full swing. The Super Nintendo was established, and most people were losing their minds over the Genesis. Meanwhile, someone at Compile looked at this aging 8-bit machine and decided to perform literal witchcraft. The sprite work is massive, the explosions are incredibly satisfying, and the game is packed with visual effects that have absolutely no business running on hardware from 1985. What really caught me off guard is how clean the presentation stays. A lot of late generation titles tried to show off by throwing every visual trick they can find at the screen until the game looks like a yard sale exploded. Power Strike 2 manages to stay completely readable while still looking gorgeous. Honestly, if you showed this to someone unfamiliar with the platform and told them it was an early Genesis game, there's a decent chance that they'd believe you. It's a masterclass in end-of-life cycle confidence. Let's address the blue elephant in the room right away. Yes, the Genesis games look better, no shit. The 16-bit hardware had more horsepower, a wider color palette, and way more room to flex. But the Master System version of Sonic the Hedgehog deserves a hell of a lot more credit than it gets, specifically because Sega didn't just try to desperately cram a superior game onto weaker hardware. They built a brand new, completely different experience from the ground up. Visually, this game is a vibrant masterpiece. The Master System itself could handle a larger color palette than the NES, and Sonic takes full advantage of that. Green Hill Zone is packed with bright, high-contrast terrain and backgrounds that immediately grab your attention, but what really sells it is the character work. Sonic's sprite is large, expressive, and overflowing with that classic obnoxious 90s attitude. The little idle animation where he impatiently taps his foot probably sold more consoles than half of Sega's marketing department. The environmental variety deserves some serious praise too. Jungle stages, industrial zones, and underwater areas all feel completely distinct without ever turning the screen into a muddy bowl of visual soup. So many 8-bit games from this era relied on lazy repeating tiles and black blank backgrounds, but Sonic manages to feel colorful and alive. It wasn't trying to compete with its 16-bit big brother, it was just trying to be the best looking game on the platform, and to me, they honestly nailed it. If Power Strike 2 showed what the Master System could do near the end of its life, R-Type showed what it could do right out of the gate. This game originally started life in the arcades, and if you've ever seen a late 80s arcade cabinet, you know why a home port sounded like a terrible idea. Arcade hardware operated on an entirely different plane of existence, right? Home conversions usually meant massive compromises. Sprites got shrunk, colors vanished, and players were basically told to use your imagination to fill in the gaps. Somehow, Sega pulled off one of the absolute best arcade conversions of the era. And look, there were sacrifices. I just mentioned there had to be some compromises made. Expecting an 8-bit console to reproduce the arcade version flawlessly would be like expecting a lawnmower to win the Daytona 500. But the sheer amount of the original experience that survived that transition is staggering. R-Type was famous for looking like H.R. Geiger handed someone a spaceship and told them to make it uncomfortable, and the biomechanical horror atmosphere is perfectly intact here. The bosses are enormous, the enemy sprites are crisp, and the game manages a sense of scale that most 8-bit titles completely failed to achieve. Flying through massive mechanical structures and battling screen-filling alien monstrosities gives the game a genuinely imposing weight. Best of all, despite everything happening on screen, the game plays just fine. You'll never die wondering if you got sniped by an enemy bullet or a decorative background pixel. It's a hilarious historical quirk that some of the absolute best-looking Master System games showed up long after most players had already abandoned the hardware. Released in 1992, Land of Illusion, starring Mickey Mouse, dropped right in the middle of the 16-bit boom. While the world was moving on, Sega was quietly publishing a Mickey Mouse platformer that looked like it had no mathematical business running on an 8-bit machine. Back then, developers actually put real effort into Disney games, before they started handing out licenses like Halloween candy. Land of Illusion is genuinely fun. It's genuinely beautiful too by any 8-bit standard. The color work is the immediate standout. Forests are lush, castles feel ancient, and every single stage has a distinct visual identity. It's more than just grass level, ice level, cave level, you know, that repetition that plagued almost every other platformer of the era. Mickey is large, he's highly detailed, and beautifully animated. Every movement has a genuine personality behind it, whether he's sprinting, climbing, or getting clocked by an enemy because you weren't paying attention. The backgrounds are layered with small, intricate visual touches like swaying trees and textured environments that fake a sense of depth. These are genuine moments where you completely forget that you're playing something on the Sega Master System. Retro gamers usually talk about Phantasy Star with the same reverent tone historians use when discussing the Roman Empire. And look, they're kind of right. In 1987, this thing was absolutely insane. While everyone else was fighting generic goblins and tile-heavy fantasy kingdoms, Sega served up multiple planets, space travel, detailed monster art, and a sci-fi storyline that made contemporary RPGs look like they were scribbled on a napkin during lunch. The problem is, every time I boot it up, I spend the first hour admiring the graphics, and the second hour wondering if someone at Sega had a personal, burning grudge against human movement. Phantasy Star doesn't just have random encounters. No. It has aspirational random encounters. The monsters in this world are so incredibly dedicated to their craft that I honestly respect the hustle. You leave a town, take 3 steps, and get jumped. You win, then you take 4 more steps and you get attacked again. At some point, you stop feeling like an epic adventure and start feeling like the victim of an elaborate insurance scam. Imagine walking to your mailbox and getting mugged by 8 giant scorpions. That is the Phantasy Star experience. It only keeps getting away with it because it looks so damn good. Every time I'm ready to rage quit, it throws a gorgeous new town or a brilliant pseudo 3D first-person dungeon at me. It's like dating someone who's impossibly attractive, but has the conversational skills of a broken smoke detector. You know it's toxic, but you stay anyway. If you owned a Master System in the late 80s, you spent a lot of time looking at Castlevania over on the NES and thinking, man, I wish Sega had one of those. Well, Sega looked at Nintendo and thought the exact same thing, which is exactly how we got Master of Darkness. Now, before the Nintendo lawyers descended from the ceiling like a SWAT team, it isn't an exact clone. It's just one of those games where the inspiration is about as subtle as a drunk guy trying to hide behind a lamppost, you know what I'm saying? You've got a Victorian Gothic setting, vampires, mummies, and a hero running around whipping the absolute hell out of anything that moves. If Castlevania and Jack the Ripper had a bastard child, it would look like this. Thankfully, it looks phenomenal. The Master System's superior color capabilities are on full display here. The graveyards are incredibly atmospheric, and unlike some retro horror games that seem convinced dark means smearing the screen in motor oil, you can actually see what's happening. The sprite work has this crisp, late-generation confidence where the developers clearly knew the hardware inside and out. Best of all, the game completely understands the assignment. This isn't survival horror or even psychological horror. You aren't spending 45 minutes reading journal entries about someone's childhood trauma. A werewolf crashes through a window, and your immediate primal response is to stab him directly in the face. It's beautiful, violent, and easily one of the most atmospheric games on the system. If you ever need a definitive game to prove that the Master System could visually body the NES in the late 80s, boot up Kensei Den. Released by Sega in 1988, this side-scrolling samurai epic didn't just look good for its time, it looked borderline generational. While its direct competitor, Castlevania, was busy delivering iconic but undeniably blocky, tile-heavy gothic horror, Kensei Den leaned heavily into a striking, traditional feudal Japanese aesthetic that felt extremely advanced. The very first thing that hits you is the sheer scale and presence of the sprites. Your protagonist, the samurai Hayato, is massive, highly detailed, and beautifully animated. When you swing your katana, there is a tangible weight to the arc that you just didn't tend to see in most action games at the time. But it's the background work where the Master System's superior color palette truly gets to flex. The game makes spectacular use of the hardware's ability to display 32 simultaneous colors on the screen, serving up moody crimson sunsets, eerie bamboo forests, and deep black caverns that make the neon bright enemy sprites completely pop. Instead of repetitive copy-pasted bricks, the stages feature beautifully textured shoji screens, weathered stone walls, and intricate traditional artwork embedded right into the architecture. That artistry extends directly into the boss designs, where mythological Japanese demons look like ancient woodblock prints brought to life. With minimal screen flicker, bold outlines, and an incredible use of contrast, Ken Seiden managed a sharp, arcade-at-home look way before the 16-bit era really fully took over. By 1991, Sega was shifting its primary focus to the Sega Genesis, but in Europe, the Master System was still an absolute juggernaut. That late lifecycle market dominance is exactly why we got Asterix, a platformer that pushed the 8-bit hardware so hard it genuinely looked like an early Genesis title running on a smaller scale. Capturing the distinct look of a famous European comic book series is an immense challenge for retro hardware, yet Sega's developers managed to recreate Albert Uderzo's iconic art style with startling accuracy. It didn't just feel like you were playing a video game, it felt like navigating a living, breathing cartoon panel. The secret to its visual success lies in its incredibly bold, clean outlines and an uncompromised use of the console's color depth. The game throws aside the typical muted dark tones of late 80s action titles and replaces them with a gorgeous high-contrast color scheme filled with brilliant primary colors. The environments are strikingly vibrant, featuring lush emerald forests, intricately detailed Roman caves, and snowy... Yes, I took shit. God, man, I'm just a boy. You're ridiculous. Oh, no. Yes, I have stomach issues. Literally every time I take a break, I have to use the restroom. All right, which one do you want?
Old Mince Moance would die for the D, the mommy D.
Alright, that's a pretty powerful change. Came out of nowhere. I just bought all the fucking things for Beatmania. I bought the actual things. No worries. At some point we'll play that shit. Okay. So we're changing to conquering companies with a focus on Capcom. Company vote. Every... What do we usually do for this? Mega Man's still involved. Oh, Mega Man's... That's the rules of release. Mega Man's lock is gonzo, bro. Limit 3 non-RPG. I bought the... So... The thing about... What I planned on doing... What I planned on doing was... I have the regular disc, right? I was gonna buy a PS2 to USB thing so that we could just like use a pins. So for anybody who doesn't know, Beatmania comes with a key disc. It's the first game, right? The rest of the other versions occur in a disc swap that happens within the game. They're called append discs, APPEND. So you had like, you know, each append disc would have like 5 songs or something like that, depending on which one it is. But that's totally fine. We'll be all right. I've been wanting to check out Capcom for a while. Capcom's just a pretty big company, so it's going to be interesting to see where we go with that. Alright. Good news is, Mega Man X comes into play around, what, the 90s? Mega Man was franchise lock, and that's definitely... Nah, don't worry about it. I'll play it on my own if I want to. It's not that big of a deal. I'll kill you later. It's fine. We'll just go fuck ourselves. Alright, conquering companies, which is yellow. That expiration is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 on the 20th of July. July 20th. THEMURR. Yeah, True Hardware emulation rules released. That's fine. We did start Paper Mario, so that can actually be turned green. So last time we were doing this, it undid the franchise lock. Absolutely it did. They're all it's Capcom. They're all going to be published by Capcom. There's nothing I can do. We're going to hit a skip count before we get to a company that Mega Man isn't made by. You know what I'm saying? All right. No, I love the craziness. This is the shit that I strive for. All right, Nintendo. Do we have anything for Nintendo yet? We don't. Okay. Let's go ahead and copy all this. Perfect. Where does this come into play? These were the first ever, so 1978. This actually needs to go in front of this, but it's silly. Insert, insert, insert. How many of those are there? It's 5 spots. There we go. So we can get rid of all of this. Down to Donkey Kong Jr. Math. There we go. Easy. Alright, so that's done. Oh, it's time for some admin shit. I know y'all are ready for admin shit. Y'all love that admin shit. Alright, Capcom Moby Games. I'm so excited. Between me and you, I've been wanting to do a Capcom thing for a long time. So I'm not upset by this at all. Alright, so their journey starts in 1984. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A lot of these games I've already played. Alright, we got Hat Trick, which was arcade plus 3. It's a hockey game, but it has some influence by Atari, so let's see which version we need to play. We can play the Commodore 64 and the DOS version. They're not really well known for RPGs, though. Not for a while, at least. Then we have Pirate Ship Higemaru. Pirate Ship Higemaru. That's arcade exclusive. And it's also apparently part of a series, Higemaru, where there are 2 games. Higemaru Makajima Nanatsu no Shima Daboken, which that sounds very RPG-ish. It's not! It's another random game. Alright, then we got San San. San San, which is based on Journey to the West, or whatever it is. We have Arcade plus 4. This is part of the San San line of games. Then we have Stalker. This is a racing game. Published by... That's weird. Alright, Arcade plus 2 more. It's a standalone. Then we have Vulgus, which is based on Xevious by Namco. This was published by SNK. Didn't we play this already? We may have already played Vulgus. We have not played Vulgus. How did I not play Vulgus? SNK did something with this. Okay, so we played the original one. Yes, absolutely. I just updated it already. Alright, Vulgus. We're going to play the 1984 arcade version only because the other one was SNK for whatever reason. But I'm pretty sure I played this already. Then we have 1942, which I've already beaten, so we're not going to be playing that again. Fun fact, first game I've streamed ever was 1942. Then we have 1985. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 games. We have Commando, which originated on the ZX Spectrum of all things, with 23 other fucking versions. And this is part of a series, believe it or not. A series that has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 games under its belt. Nice. Then we have Mini Golf on the arcade and Commodore 64. Sarge, never heard of this one. Sarge on arcade and DOS. It's a standalone. Section Z on the arcade plus 1, 2, 3 on 5, but I'm only going to be playing the other one. This is part of Section Z.
Buenos dias, shithead.
That's what I'm saying. So this is a distinctly different version than the arcade version, so that's why we're not marking it as beat. And apparently, Section Z is technically called Jetpack Hero. Jetpack Hero. Then we have Street Football on arcade, which is the only version we're going to be playing. Apparently it's on PC Booter too, but we're probably not going to mess with that. Isometric football. What could possibly go wrong? Then we have X's. This is a shooter. Arcade plus 4. Standalone. The original Ghosts and Goblins, which was arcade plus 26 versions. Yeah, I did. But there's an arcade version that's kind of different that we need to beat. So, Section Z on the NES had a lot more focus on free will of choice. Section Z is a much more normal horizontal thing in the arcades. Alright, have we played Gunsmoke yet? We have not. Alright, so Gun.Smoke, which is arcade plus 7. This goes here. I don't know what I'm thinking about with that. G&G. This is part of the 19XX series. Yeah, there's tons of those like that. Alright, Gunsmoke apparently is a series as well. Then we move on to 1986. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Start off with Legendary Wings, which is arcade plus 3. The NES version is fucked off. Yeah, they did. It saved a lot of money for them. Yeah, there's an arcade version of Trojan. You didn't know that? Alright, this is a standalone. Then we have Hyperdyne Sidearms, also known as Sidearms Hyperdyne, arcade plus 9. And this is part of Jetpack Heroes. Then we have Trojan on the arcade plus 5. However, I did beat Trojan on the NES, which is the exact same game as this, so we will not be checking it out. That is part of the... It's technically part of Kung Fu, the Spartan X series. But it doesn't include it here, so we're not going to bother with it. Commando on the 16.4, which is part of the Commando line of games. The Speed Rumbler. Yeah, I didn't mind Trojan, which arcade and Commodore 64. This is a standalone. And we get to 1987. It's the 16-bit Commodore. It's the Commodore 16/4. That's literally what it's called. I probably won't be able to play it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, we got Avengers, which was an arcade game. It's a standalone. Bionic Commando, which was arcade and plus 6. Bionic Commando, I've already beaten this, so we're gonna ignore that because... No. Okay, this is the original one, so... I do have to play that one. Fuck. It sucks so bad. When y'all see it, you're gonna see it's a dramatically different game than the NES version. We have Black Tiger, which is a standalone on the Arcade Plus 6. Higemaru, Akajima, Nanatsu no... Oh my god. Nanatsu no Shima Daiboken. This is an MSX game and also an NES game. I think this is Pirate Ship Higemaru sequel. Yeah, it is. Okay, Higemaru. Then we have Tiger Road, Arcade Plus 7, Mickey Mousecapade, which is an NES exclusive. I want to say we played this because of the Hudson Company Conquest, and I didn't like it. Yeah. So that is fucked off. Then we have Section Z. Section Z, which is the NES version. Which is part of Jetpack Hero. And I've already beaten it. And I loved it. It's a good game. If you haven't played that, you should. 1943, the Battle of Midway. Arcade Plus 7. And provided this is the NES version, it is. We've already beaten that. Hey, good news though. If we can get to the modern 19XX game, Joint Strike on Xbox Arcade, provided it's still around, we'll have a Series Slayer that I've been carrying since the beginning of my stream. True story. Alright, then we have the original Street Fighter, which is Arcade Plus 9. Street Fighter, and good news, I've beaten that multiple times actually. Ide Yosuke Meijin no Jisen Mahjong, which is an NES MSX game. Probably won't make it far because I'm not good at Mahjong games. Then we have Mega Man, the original one, which I have beaten. This is an NES exclusive. Just kidding, apparently it was released on fucking everything. But I don't care because it's all just derivatives. Mega Man. That's it for 87. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Damn, 88 was their thing, wasn't it? Some of us are trying to sleep, brother. Probably is, yeah. I'd laugh my ass off if he played a Undo to Your Undo. That would have made... Alright, Amiga. So this is actually going to be a few things. Bionic Commando. What is Jinx? Okay, we don't care about that. What is Leaderboard? Okay, so that is its own series. Bionic Commando, Leaderboard, and then Rolling Thunder is definitely a series if I remember right. Yeah, Rolling Thunder. So, this is a compilation, but we may check it out just to check it out. I mean, Rolling Thunder should be the first one. There shouldn't be one before it, right? Yeah, it's an LCD game, so that we don't care about. So this is not a rule of release thing. Unless, of course, we can't find that, then obviously it'll be an issue. I'm still in the desert. I just made it into the ruins and got the stone mallet. It's Amiga. I doubt we're going to do it. Compilations... Jesus. You done? Oh, okay. Ooh, Cabal! I've always wanted to play Cabal. It's a Taito game, but it's not Capcom by nature, so we gotta figure out which one Capcom had anything to do with. Commodore 64, DOS. Okay, so Commodore 64 and DOS versions of Cabal. Those are gonna be great, I'm sure. Also, this is not a franchise, believe it or not. They never made another one. Alright, Capcom Bowling, which is an arcade game. F1 Dream, arcade, and TG16. I didn't realize Capcom had TurboGrafx games. I don't think I've ever cared to look into that. No, Fighting Street, I'm stupid. Alright, Forgotten Worlds. It's an arcade plus 10. We get to play some cool fighting games! Oh my god! We get to play like Red Earth and Darkstalkers and shit. The 90s is gonna be fucking lit! Also, this is part of Jetpack Hero. You know how exciting I'm beyond excited for that in the worst ways. Okay. Alright, LED stream. LED Storm. Amiga plus 6. This is a standalone. Then we have Last Duel. Interplanet War 2012, you say, huh? This is a standalone. It's a shooter. A lot of shooters from them. Arcade plus 6. Wizardry 5. Okay, so here's going to be our first issue. This is going to be our first skip, too. Wizardry 5. Heart of the Maelstrom. That is an RPG. And we got to figure out which version Capcom did, because this is not their game. So, Super Nintendo. Exclusively the Super Nintendo game. Okay. I'll tell you right now, that's a no parlay. Because Wizardry games are long. They're very, very long. So I'm not going to waste my time with that. 1943 Kai. This is on arcade and TG16. I will play this version because I've actually never beaten it. I've beaten just the regular one. 1943 Kai is a slightly harder version with a different airplane. It's a Boeing airplane. It's a Boeing Stearman, right? E-75 versus the P-38 Lightning that we're all accustomed to. Then we have Bionic Commando on the NES. This is the NES exclusive. It's part of Bionic Commando. And I have beaten that game. Next up is Samurai Sword on the NES. And this is a standalone. Ghouls and Ghosts on the arcade plus 14. And since it's on the Genesis, this is the version I have beaten. Very excited. That's a very good Ghosts and Goblins game for anybody who cares. It's probably one of my favorites. Alright, Mega Man 2, NES exclusive. Obviously it has other compilation releases, but it doesn't matter because I've beaten it. Mega Man and beaten. We have Pro Yaku, which is a baseball game. Pro Yaku Satsujin Chicken. NES exclusive. Adventure game? What? It's an adventure game. Alright, 1989, what we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, 15 games. One of which is actually pretty exciting. All right, this is going to be 1943 on a dedicated handheld. It's part of the 19XX series. All right, here we go. It's going to be interesting. We got some good ones coming up. Buster Bros. This is an arcade plus 7. This is a Hudson Soft game. Oh, it's Pang. Yeah, I remember this. So Hudson had something to do with this. So we've probably already played this one. On the Game Boy, TurboGrafx 16. Buster Bros. Done. We haven't played it there. Did we make it to 93 for Hudson? Fuck no, we didn't. Alright, this is gonna be our first skip right here. Unless... No, that only matters... What version did Capcom do? I gotta bear that in mind. Okay, so we could play the arcade version, and only the arcade version of Buster Bros. Alright, it's part of Buster Bros, aka Pang. Dynasty Wars. That's a beat 'em up, by the way. Plus 6. But it's part of a license thing, which this is the first one. This is part of Tenchi o Kurao. Which, by the way, Tenchi o Kurao, for anybody who doesn't know, is Destiny of an Emperor, which I wouldn't be surprised if this shows up soon. Alright, Strider. DOS plus 13. I have beaten Strider on the NES, so if this is included, we are safe. Of course it's not, so we have to play that one. Oh boy! This is the first Strider game. UN Squadron. This is an arcade game plus 6, part of the UN Squadron. This is a standalone. I thought this was a... Oh, UN Squadron is a standalone. Okay. I know I've played it before, but I don't have records of it, so we'll probably play it again. UN Squadron is really good. Sansan 2. Sansan 2 on the TG16. Not influenced by that, which is great. Okay. And this is going to be a series slay. Destiny of an Emperor. Yep, there it is. Which is an RPG. This is an NES exclusive. It is released in America. It's part of the Tenchi o Kurao line of games. Then we have Willow, which you would think would be an RPG, but this is actually the arcade version of it. And this is a ROR violation because Willow is a franchise. And I'll parlay it. Arcade games by nature can't be too long, so I'm not worried about spending too much time on it. Then we have Strider on the NES. which I have beaten. It is horrible. Then we have Willow on the NES, which is an action RPG. So that's going to be our third RPG right there. Willow Ufgood. But if we beat this is a seriously. Disney's DuckTales. That's exciting. NES exclusive, but it's also on the Game Boy. I will beat the I'm not worried about that at all. Assuming there's no other games before this. No, this is the first one. Okay. Marusa no Onna. This is an NES game. This is a visual novel for the NES. That's impressive. That's not something you kind of see often. Standalone. Final Fight. Arcade. Plus 9. Or 8, whatever. I don't think I've played this one yet. Do you believe in miracles? Kind of. Why? What's up? Alright, we haven't played Final Fight. We'll clear that on arcade. The NES version's Final Fight Guy, so... Sweet Home! I know that's going to be a big deal for, Old Man Sim right there. But guess what? That's an RPG. So, RPG 1... RPG 2... RPG 3, and RPG 4. One RPG away from having a swap here. We have Hyperdyne Sidearms Special on the TG16 CD. That's a lie, and you know it is. Alright, Jetpack Hero. Been a while since we've seen that one. 1990. 1990. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, oh boy, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 games. Holy shit. Alright, 1941. Counterattack, which was arcade, part of the 19XX series. I have beaten it. I love that game. It's a wonderful one. ATAX, which is an arcade game, and it's a standalone. Then we have Cheeky Cheeky Boys, arcade plus 7. It's a standalone. There's RPG elements, but I'm not going to consider it an RPG. Alright, Disney's Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. I've always wanted to play this one. It's an NES and an arcade game. I don't know where it was on the arcade, but apparently it was. This is probably the Chip and Dale line of games. And it's an ROR violation. We'll parlay it. Cheeky Cheeky Boys. Chip and Dale. Alright, Magic Sword. That's a beat 'em up. I think I've seen footage of that one before. Magic Sword on the arcade and SNES. It's a standalone. Oh, good. Mega Man on DOS. Part of Mega Man line. Fucking trash game. We have Mega Man 2, dedicated handheld. Part of Mega Man. Mercs. Arcade plus 8. This is actually part of the Commando line of games. Not Bionic Commando, just regular Commando. Then we have Platinum, which is an Amiga plus 4, this is a compilation of games that we would have already played. So this could be a no-play violation. We would have already played all the games that are in this franchise anyway, because it's Strider, Black Tiger, which is a standalone, Forgotten Worlds, which is part of the Jetpack Hero line, and then Ghouls and Ghosts. All for Amiga. One of the most expensive games out there, Snow Bros, Nick and Tom. Arcade plus 8. It's also it's a series. I didn't know that. Snow Bros. Okay. Then we have the dedicated handheld for Strider. Which is actually a rules of release violation. No, it isn't. Why is it saying that? What? That doesn't make any sense. No, it's not a rules of release violation. They're just stupid and the website's being silly. Alright, then we have Strider 2, aka Journey from Darkness, Strider Returns Strider 2. It's an NES, it's an Amiga plus 7. Please tell me I beat this game on Genesis, because I don't want to play all the other versions. Oh, thank God. That would have been rough. Alright, then we have Code Name Viper. NES exclusive. And it's a standalone. Then we have Yo! Noid on the NES and the arcade. I don't think the Noid had any other games. Apparently he did. Wow. Yo Noid is a franchise. I did not know that. And then we have Gargoyles Quest. Gargoyles Quest is a Game Boy game. This is part of the Ghosts and Goblins line. We will play that. Disney's Adventures in the Magic Kingdom. It's NES. It's just a regular Disney license, so I'm not going to care too much about it for rules of release. So, Old Man Sim got legendary card, the White, which allowed him to change the project, so he changed the project. Street Fighter 2010, The Final Fight, which is NES. It's part of Street Fighter. Fuck this game. Little Nemo, the Dream Master. I'll try it again. I fucked this off, but I'm open to playing it again. I did not like it very much. Alright, Mega Man 3, NES, part of the Mega Man line. I have beaten that. Boop. Carrier Air Wing. That's an arcade game. I've also beaten this, but again, I didn't record it, so we'll just play it again. Super Buster Bros. This is an arcade SNES game. Part of the Buster Bros line. Then we have Nemo. Nemo arcade. Which is part of the Little Nemo line. Actually, the second game in it. Capcom Quiz Hatena no Daiboken. Capcom Quiz Hatena no Daiboken. It's a Game Boy game. Then we have Final Fight Guy. Final Fight Guy on the SNES. It's a SNES only game. I'm not worried about it. Final Fight. Since we have 4 RPGs, I'm going to keep going until we find the next one. I just want to make it easier for y'all. There it is right there. That's going to be the end of our Capcom journey. 1991. I wish we would have made it a little bit further, but it is what it is. (1991) arcade blockbusters. This is a DOS game. Pocket Rockets. I'm not familiar with that. Oh, it's because it's not their game. Yeah, I mean, it's Ghosts and Goblins, technically, it's part of that. Same with Sarge. Sarge is a standalone, right? Yeah, standalone. Block. But that's a compilation. I'll play it. If we can play it, I'll play it, just because there's a game that's not Capcom involved. Block on the arcades. It's a standout. Standalone, my bad. Captain Commando, arcade, and SNES. Now, I've actually beaten this, but I'll play it again for y'all. Just because I think it'll be a fun time waster. And then here's our stop. Eye of the Beholder. DOS plus 4. That's going to be Dungeons and Dragons Eye of the Beholder. Now that's not going to be an RR violation, that's going to be an RPG stop, and that's going to be the problem with that one. Oh, hi. Go ahead and turn off, please. There we go. Okay. That's going to be... It's not an ROR violation, but it is an RPG, so that's going to be RPG 5. What does Eye of the Beholder fall under? So that's Forgotten Realms. Which is an ROR violation with no parlay. Because to do that, I'd have to go back and I'd have to play Pool of Radiance. No, I wouldn't have to. Eye of the Beholder is the first one, so it's just going to be RPG 5. Alright, that's going to put us in RPG stop. And with us having an active RPG, technically the RPG stop should happen with Sweet Home, but I'm going to keep it going because I don't see us playing, you know, Paper Mario that long, right? So I'll give it up to here. Alright, I'll let y'all choose. Let's do a poll real quick. RPG stop at 4 or 5? 4, 5. If we choose 5, we get a little bit more games, but we're more susceptible to an RPG stop on the back end. Is basically what it's going to boil down to. The good news is that all of these games outside of Wizardry, right? Wizardry is going to be the one that will never move. But Destiny of the Emperor, Sweet Home, even Eye of the Beholder will be fine with, because they're all standalones. They're not part of a bigger franchise. They'll be all right. Well, they are, but you know what I mean. Make sure y'all vote, though. Because if not, I'm gonna leave it to a coin flip. All right, so if playing Paper Mario still, we will do a company change. If Paper Mario beat, skip Wizardry, go to Destiny of an Emperor. So this is how we're going to handle it. We'll do a company change. It's going to be a transfer, right? So it doesn't lock us into... We'll still have an RPG stop, right? But Destiny of an Emperor will become the active RPG while we play some of the another company. No? Yeah. Well, I mean, once we get... We'll get to that wall once we get there. I'm not going to screw us out of time here. Alright, what were we doing? We got the stone mallet, which means we can break stones now. Thank you. I don't remember, was it before they had the stone thing? Yeah. The amount of stone things I'm gonna have now are incredible. What is that? It didn't let me read that at all. Artifact. So we'll probably give that to Colorado, or whatever his name is. Oh shit, it's a chain chomp. Pyramid stone, okay. I gotta fight him. It's gonna be bad! There's two of them! Probably gonna need Bombette for this. Ow. Well, I do have the stone hammer. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Almost leveled up again. Bitch! Okay, so... I think this game is probably going to sneak out with an S when it's all said and done. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that's a bombette area. What we got in here? Ooh. I think Bombette's probably this. Who should we do next? I personally like Bombette. Goombario has been like. He's just a hint machine. That's all he is. He jumps on things just the same as me. And then Parakarry, he's all right. I don't know. What do y'all think? Who should we do it? I'm thinking Bombette. Oh, I didn't even realize it tells you that. The Master Charge, his attack power will go up. Okay, well, that's shit. It's probably the greatest 2D Mario game. Maybe. Attack all ground enemies. I like that. Airlift to carry an enemy from battle. So he just yeets people away? No, we're gonna pick her. Hell yeah, look at you. So proud of you. What we got here? Oh no, it's another Chain Chomp! Hello? Excuse? You like the yeet people away thing? There we go. I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. Begone, thought! What's up with all these pieces? Alright, so we got another one of these. Where's this poopus out here? Nope. Oh, you thought you could, but you didn't. Parakarry's gonna do. It's gotta hit that. Oh, well, that makes that easier. Yay. Oh, we got a map. That's okay. Yeet. Welcome to Diagon Alley. Very niche RPG. Oh, trash. Wish we were given more, I need to buy more FP stuff. 5 isn't enough, brother! Oh. Mario, welcome to die. gotta get rid of this dude. Oh, that was cool, I guess. Good block. Oh, we could level up if we... According to this, there's a second room over here. I mean, it is what it is. Yay! You know you can just step to the side, right, Mario? I guess that makes too much sense to you, huh? Alright, this should level us up too, which is nice. We'll take this. Turn back, thief. Your time is running out. If you do not retreat, you'll be in grave trouble. I do not lie. You will regret it. Debatable. I clearly have to get another thing. Oh dear. Oh, well I don't have the moon ruin yet. So triangle, star, moon. I do. Alright. Pyramid. Diamond. And I gotta find the star. Or the moon, my bad. Oh, I didn't expect it from up there at all. How convenient. Bomb that. I don't know if I can block those guys. Get fucked. And then the final one goes here. Okay, so we got a secret. And a full heal. Is there at least a save point here too? No, okay. Yes, this is your final warning. Enough of this foolishness. Leave at once. No, I'm good, thanks. Oh, it's a ghost thing. What's this? You ignored all these very scary warnings. Don't you have the common sense to get scared and run away? What's wrong with you? Would this be considered an enemy in the air? Yeah, I could do this. Come, champ. Come. Fight this. Okay, he's got chain chomp. Good. Oh, it's a real one, too. Jesus. There we go. Good block. Oh, I didn't block that one though. I killed your pet. How does that make you feel? Holy shit! Okay, I didn't expect. This is probably the heaviest hitting attack I have right now for him, so. Not bad. How many chomps does this guy have? Oh, that damn near filled us, yeah. Oh no, that's pretty high up there. No, that's not gonna work. Good block. Oh shit, he's injured for 2. Good block. Good block. Hey, we did it. Nice. Oh, he's pissed. Hey. Nailed it.
Ah, hello, how are you feeling, princess? Nothing makes me happier than a smile from you, Peach.
Well, tough luck. I'm in a very bad mood, you monster. You've imprisoned all the guests from the castle. You are the single greatest disaster to ever befall the Mushroom Kingdom. I'll tell you what, I'll smile when you make everything as it was before you showed up.
Whoa, that's rich. You know I can't do that. That jerk Mario just beat the Koopa Bros and Tootin' Koopa. Sure, they were complete wimps, but they were still loyal to me. I can't forgive Mario for disrespecting me.
Invincible Tubba Bubba? Bubble Gum? Your nastiness. Oh no, what's the problem? Maybe we'll get a hint here. Twink! Oh, it's another one of those, peach things. I gotta figure out what... There we go. Unless I can just listen through the door. Okay. Oh, that's not very nice. You could just escort her. Alright, we're going through the secret. She looks like such a problem. Peach looks like an HR nightmare in this game. Yes, Twink. Alright, he's not writing it in his diary here, so... Okay, so we can't go up here.
If you catch Peach, throw her to the ground really hard.
Oh, it's nice of them to do that. Look at these fucking idiots. Oh, I'm the idiot. Damn. Why is this floor so dusty? Don't you have maids? Is it this door? There are guards here too. Probably lots of better be extra careful. Okay. Oh my gosh, stop. Breaks records in the UK? Damn. Alright, do we have a save block or anything here? Alright, I'm just gonna use the save state. Because it is 2 in the morning. We've been on for 4 hours. Had a really good night tonight. Did a lot of cool things. Alright, for everybody watching on YouTube, feel free to come to Twitch. If you're on Twitch, feel free to check out my YouTube. Tons of videos. I just released a video today. 10 PC games you should play, part 12. Right? Part 12. I'm looking forward to continuing that line because we still have a lot more PC games to talk about. If you haven't followed, please do consider it. If you haven't subscribed and you're on YouTube, please consider that as well. We are very close to hitting 10,000, which is a big milestone. It's something I've looked forward to for a while. If you want to guide the raid, feel free to do so at this time. Otherwise, we're going to find somebody playing an RPG. Let's see what we got. Alright, we'll go hang out with Phenomenon. He's playing Breath of Wild 3. Or Breath of Fire 3. It's a game I love, so it should be a good time. I'm tired. From my family to your family, good energy, good vibes. 40 fire out, keep the flames of hope burning, and the flames of retro gaming burning even stronger. We'll be back tomorrow. We will be playing. I think we're starting our Capcom chase. Yeah, so tomorrow and Tuesday we'll be playing Capcom games. I'm excited to see where that gets us, okay? Come over on this raid. Finn is awesome. He's a partner. He's earned it. He's really good at what he does. Playing Breath of Fire 3. So, yeah. I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Be safe.